Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Oh. It's being stupid. Just, readjust some things. There we go. Here we are, continuing again with Dawntrail. So excited. Mute all those chats. At first glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you see something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Lore dump. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mumboja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulojaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them for as long as you like. Oh. Lay of Pots, Lay of Past, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Brotherhood. This post tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketram? That's right, Ketram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. So the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketram's disappearance is a mystery to Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, then it assumed he was lost at sea. This one accounts the lay of her past. You can probably tell the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and Wiljaw were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan Hrothgar and Bajja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with locations. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people in Alphano mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful feathers. We don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, lots of fun. Let's see, this one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamaku. They may wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distinct Turali counterparts. Well, you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah. Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold, this pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urokopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolau's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Proof. The Big Phil is one of the Yakui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought southern reaches to heal, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll call that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urukpacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This is people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tuliolal history? The Lay of Ice. This one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. Tural Vidral is a creature that is far beyond its usual lifespan, awakened to a preternatural power. Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name it earned from the destruction and terror it visited on Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal it away in the Urokopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power, which is why you see its likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay. And that one's blank. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yeah, thank you. Glad to hear it. No, I feel awful hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Food. Hold on. I guess we're going in here. Have you ever had tacos? I fucking love tacos. Hell yeah. They're a Tuliolal classic. You make a crunchy shell made from corn flour, and you fill them up with stuff. Lots of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zakbalav T's best. Oh my god. The names are gonna kill me. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Brook Ivu. Downstairs, okay. Why does my friend want me to do, like... It says... Oh, wait. What? Wait, oh, that looks so much better. That's wild. That's weirdly crispier. I can't tell if it's better or not. Like, it certainly makes this stuff look a little bit crispier. Yeah, everything's kind of blurry if you do like that. It's weird. Let's do that. Keeps it crispy. Voice acting.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Uh-oh.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Yes! We must.
Oh,
Our tacos!
oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh boy.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
This guy.
Glory on your name, brother.
Oh boy.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Uh-oh.
Unlike the sneering house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
I could assist in the fight.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The fucker broke our damn tacos.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Bitch.
Listen to me, you.
I am the warrior of light. And I will fuck you up. You don't even know. I traveled across half the universe and punched a guy.
Soldier. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Okay.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Yee.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
We need tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
One taco.
So it goes.
Damn it. With you, Wuklamot. Fucking asshole broke our damn tacos. And okay. So looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolao cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but if you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volak Shunsha. Ah, my poor empty belly. Monkey D. Luffy the character. Let's do this. Get all the Aethernet shards. Look at all these people. Rain texture too. Up, 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 up. Here we are. All these people here. There's a tune here. Wow. Look at that lighting. It's so much better than what we used to have in this game. Look at that. That lighting. We gotta be careful with where my camera goes. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. Still hungry, enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oot. What does that look like? Oh, looks neat. And it's got the 2 channels of dying. So you can, like, do red, then do, like, black. That's one of the cooler features they have for this. Like a red and a white. That actually looks pretty cool. That. My glamour plate. On speaking to Airville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I love that Final Fantasy does this. I want more games who do it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curials. Yeah, that's about right. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home. And to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Is he gonna try to fight me? I'd love to fight him. Remember, I am the strongest entity alive. I think. That I know of. Is that mother freaking Estinian? Estinian! My friend! Hell yeah!
Why is he here?
You know this man?
Yes, He's
father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Huh.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Yeah, it's true.
I see you, warrior.
Good.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
Yeah, we'd ask you to come with us.
Eyes east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Huh.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Okay.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Okay.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh, he changed his name.
Name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Oh.
And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yes.
Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Ah.
Then I will leave you to it.
You can
Good fortune, my friend.
you can join with us, Estinian. Okay. Estinian's gonna do his own thing. I guess we're gonna meet some people. Hmm.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja,
Okay.
The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Don't be a dick.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Okay.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Yeah.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Yeah, I believe him.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Oh ho ho.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
What's gonna happen here? Who are they bringing? Oh. Ooh. Interesting.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay. This is fun.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It is actually going to be kind of fun.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
It's a good contest, too. Because,
Of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
ooh, he does not like him.
The rite of cessation begins now. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Yeah, we'll get our tablets.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
Yeah.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail hard. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Yeah, because we got the contest, Cryle.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Yeah.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
They were friends. Look how colorful it is.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Hell yeah.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I've done political turmoil before.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yeah. My graha to your friend. I'll bring you here and have a you can have a taco. Oh gosh, both are good answers. I've made my decision and want to see it through.
Is that so?
Yes.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Are you gonna fight with us?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Huh. He seems kind of aloof.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
That's not good.
In direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Uh-oh.
gave me a glimpse into Zoraljar's ambitions, deep and unknowable like an abyss, yet at the same time a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Triggered for her, but not for
Was a
me.
trifle
Interesting.
terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Huh.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Okay, so the Pelu Pelu are very different.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
So he's the one who went and studied in Charlian.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Pelu Pelu remind me of...
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
They remind me of the Padjal in Gridania. That makes sense.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Okay.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
Uh-oh.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
It's pretty different.
My kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Oh boy.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Where's everyone going?
What did he do with the throne should he win it?
Everyone's just leaving.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Everyone's just leaving. Oh no.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Perfect.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Okay.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Who's this with you?
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Uh-oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
See.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Yeah, but she has connections, and that's what you need to rule.
Better, Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
This is gonna be fun. So excited. Alright. Now to begin. Well, so much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often so caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Jump! That's how you do that. The pillars. Thanks everyone. We'll come out the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. I mean this. I don't think the pillars have gold on them yet. These do, so... Oh wait, they do have gold on them. Look pretty similar. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So we established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? Dawntrail said we were to trace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. The Lay of Reeds was in nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved at Pela village, which is about the same distance from here. So we can go to either one. Basically, it's a forking choice. A lot of talk as we toured the city about a storm passed through the sea. Apparently ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours, yes, are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Off she goes. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yes! Bedroom! Place to sleep. Place where we'll get more cutscenes. Oh, these are nice. That's right, the reservation's under local Amatsu name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zubalia of Tight. Oh my... Oh, the fucking names in this expansion. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal. Welcome to Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Perfect. Where am I waiting? Oh, I guess I'm waiting over here. died. Wait your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Luna. I already have all my stuff. It's the gear on my back. Where are Anvil and Wooklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better than get to the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least?
I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter that might be an opportunity to do business.
Thank you both for your help. Well, before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls! What's this? Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliola saga features members of Terrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make an appearance at the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozumaku. The other, the smaller fellow, is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urokupacha. They appeared in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Luna? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main story will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Oh, who do I want to go? Got this little guy. Got this big guy. Little guy, big guy. Little guy, big guy. The Hanu are fun. The Pelu are tiny. And very different from other, like, races. They're like a mixture of a Lalafell and, like, a human. It's weird. There's the Hanu. We want to go to Kozumakulu or Urokpacha. Which one's going to be easier for me? Let's go to Kozumaku, because I could actually pronounce that one. To Urokpacha. Kozumaku. What is it you'd like to know? The route to Okahanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kumakalu River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren told me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. We still plan on going. I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they're hit hard by that storm anyway. We're bound for Kozumaku. We should head over the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zorotai. It's all been arranged.
Free food! Hell yeah!
Off we go. On an adventure! Adventure! Woo! Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozumaku. Open the way.
Alright.
First zone.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Kozumaka. Okay.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
So excited. Oh, this is the place with the cool falls.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Impressive.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh boy. There's no stopping the third promises there. Good thing she has Ironville to help keep her from getting lost. What is that? Look at that guy. He's just staring at me. What does he want? Get him. Alright, let's get moving. We continue along this road. We should find ourselves in a village before long. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Ooh, oh. Ooh, hold on. Oh god. This is torture. Look at that. I like the way this place looks. Ah, everyone has arrived. None of us were except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Well, Clement wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. So nice. Like our friend Fred, the people are in no mood for festivities. We'll assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector.
Okohali.
Oh, okay. Oh, what now? It's a Hana greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival.
Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession.
So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth.
On a good time. On a good time. In fact, I came to let you know we are not quite ready to begin.
For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, do you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that, I mean. I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Well, Clement has a right of it, and as Elder Zanuhali is resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances of the feat. I suggested a version of forces, for instance Ereville, Alazay, and Krael, should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Will Clement Luna and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Ooh, here we are. Okay. Ooh. What do these all look like? That's what I got, yeah. I'll be fine. Tune myself here. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Little targets. Yeah, homes are pretty badly wrecked. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. We can help repair their houses. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Boat! Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feather tail in particular stand out. Chocobo! This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance of the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Gotta hurry over too. Oh.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Oh.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, shit.
You made it after all.
Oh boy.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Ah.
For sure,
Oh, God.
those who aspire to be bondservant.
Birds should not smile.
Aye, well, it's indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Oh boy.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Snap.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
This will be fun.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Uh-oh.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
If he tries to do anything, I'll just kick his ass. 'Cause I'm the Warrior of Light. And the Warrior of Light is pretty damn strong. Wiklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds by themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, would you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Off we go. Man, the zone's freaking huge. Look at that. It's like larger than most other zones recently. Oh. Yeah, the reeds don't look great. You can all stand back. I'll get to the problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. It's under described piece wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Proper water should never be fully clear. Should always have something in it to be healthy. Soil on the patties is one expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Well, yeah, it's water. Oh. So far catches you. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop one when it eventually scurries away. There's something in the water. See, enough, I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. I am very certain there's something in the water that's wrong. Or something wrong with the Aether. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Frogs seem lethargic. There's something in the water. Agreed, the waters look to be of good quality, as is the mud which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add to the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I can help you remind of all the listless villagers. Could be one and the same. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flag spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You never see Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on the festival and give them reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem can lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relationship between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty and dismiss the idea, though things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in a surprising way. Like Dynamis! True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wooklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow in her lead. Besides, this is Wooklamat's journey. It's only right to follow her lead. I just repeated myself. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival floated? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. And that big building to the north? Then let's go see it. It's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Let's get a minion out. Let's get a mount. That's right, Torgal. Torgal! No flying. Here we go. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well, zoom in and out. Target a selection. Examine it in more detail with the mouse click. Oh, it's missing an eye. Missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. The feathers in the back are damaged. And it's missing... Ah, part's broken off. Oh, we can repair the feathers. We can repair it all. We can find the eye. Well, I think we can all agree this bird float is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it?
What's going on here?
We're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's such in poor state due to the recent storm, I gather?
Yes, we had to leave it exposed where we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No inihara.
Inihana, that's what the festival's called. I want to help you hold it.
Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined and we're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving it to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy.
The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, and upuo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail.
We can get those. Epoxy is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. Upuo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. In those chosen feathers, however,
the winds chosen is the victor of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted to employ such airy sorceries, but expended a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort and have no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand.
Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack.
They are indeed.
Owing to the poor harvest year, we've been left enervated. We cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from a victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timbered, favored for ceremonial use. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Inihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Precisely. We won't know until we try, but tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time hearing it. In the beginning, it may not well have been, but after a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. And when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Inihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you.
Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless.
I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both thighs and pulls before, so he should know where to and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alizai to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that might afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then.
Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu.
Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. Certainly, let's all go together.
Kyle! Thanks to Wukalamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts.
Alright. The shipwright's name is Wukevu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Komatsakau a few years ago, but has mastered all of our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes.
Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbek Bay to the east of here. Okbek Bay.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a little drink real quick. I will be right back. I'll just leave you here looking at this view. Look at that. Let's get up here. Look at that. Incredible. Alright, I'll be right back. I am back. Alright. I got myself a snack. So if I just go mute every now and then, it's because I'm eating something. Almost there. Where's he at? This is Ok Bekbe, village of all. Those who drifted Kozumaku from Turiala also are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. At Wokevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Oh my god. Okay. Sure, climbing up the stairs can be challenging. It's fine. Climbed up worse. Look at that. Oh, the world map gets so big. It's all a Heidelin. There it is. Continent of Dragons. Oh, look at that scar.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
That it?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Exactly.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the Lord Goddess herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
He's so quick.
Prompt. We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Uh-oh.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Oh no!
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
He is so quick to doing what anyone says.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
It makes sense.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
It was just a guess.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo. Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume?
Abokisha.
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Perfect. That little trickster. Little shit.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Uh-oh. He told him everything. The little shit.
Ihiana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Uh-oh. Okay. Cape Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. You can return to the village first and then head foot on there. Head there on foot. Head there on foot. God damn it. Oh, my waves. Ah. Listen to good music. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Go as the Phoenix. There's Aether Current over here somewhere. That's something we have to keep an eye out for too, is those. Usually I'm a lot better about doing that stuff. Oh, looks like we're getting our first fight. There we go. Cave can control as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You spot raw abuxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour inside the cave then. Take the west half and I'll take the east. As I was saying, I'm usually quite good at getting this stuff done as I'm going along. Especially, the, like, sightseeing ones. Quest ones I'm pretty bad about. But, I have a feeling there's one right there. Right next to where the quest is. So this is perfect. And tuning to all these will allow us to fly. Gear set. Its color is gray. Uh-oh. I never ate food. Do that after. So that'll give me a little bit of XP. Ah, we found it. Chocobo, chocobo. Oh my god. It's usually like 10 we have to find. I plucked over the ground near the entrance and found nothing. Have you better luck inside the cave? I found it. Yes, this is Aboxia. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good farmer is meant to be festival leader for this year's Inihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please be rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu shall soon host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abroxia to Wook Ivu's waiting hands. Oh, it's a long walk. See, there's more over here. Now, how I normally would do this is I would actually just go get that. Actually, I think I am going to just go get that. We'll continue this story after we get the stuff. I want to get him out that feels faster. Ground mount speed. Here I am, just in a little car airship. "204 yalms to the northwest, so the House of Winds High." It's gonna be here, all the way up at the top. Yep. Oh, there's anything unique can help you. So my talking princess can barely float a feather. Oh, what is this place? Oh, this is where they climb their mastery of the wind. Okay. This is where the Aether Current is. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Look at that thing! I can hear the Aether Current up there. Oh. Where's it at? Is it up here? Is it one of the branches? Oh, shit! Oh. I didn't have to climb this up at all. It's right down here. But going through and, getting those is good. The other one's closer. Looks like it's in an area I can't get to. So that's going to be up top here. So we're just going to teleport over here. Because I think I can get to there from this area. If that makes sense. Now that I'm here, see, there's one up to the northeast, so let's head up there because we're heading in that direction anyway. Titan! Titan! I kept it muted on accident. Everyone else should be head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Oh, man. Let's teleport. Phew. Now, I keep muting myself because I'm eating chips, and I don't like hearing people smacking their lips and stuff in streams. So I'm trying to, like, mute it so that, so I don't have to worry about it. First, Wukevu criticized everything I did, then you suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Puyo Puyo tree. Told him not to worry about it. Again, it's like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least he's seen to the poles of New Eye, now he just has to wait for the feathers from the twins. Taking their time. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Just leave him alone. I wouldn't be too quick to cut Kwana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering the reed something about what needs to be done. So perhaps we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. Is that so, perhaps? Ah, I already said that. That sounds like our Kono. One look at the reeds is all I needed to think of a solution. As our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to get the competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. Yeah, turn ourselves, but it's much more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil's all twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gems to replace the crashed by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of our last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with a sulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn server. This time, however, I have another mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Inihana. Lifting the wings is only be held because you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Weigh anchor! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanukai, which is the sacred likeness of Kizanhai is in Konst. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Yeah, this is like the one thing that we do really well. You expect me to sit still until Wookiee is finished with the vote. Let me come along and help with the cleaning. As you know, I'm not much for fighting, so I'll stay behind to assist Wookiee with the repairs. You aren't sure where to go? The path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of Sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it end to end. Hey, this is like the thing I'm good at. So Chocobo keeps its alpaca keeps. Awesome. Alright. And Sunohanu said, Kozanukai should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Something about bridges in the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kitsukahai. Or, nah. Here we go. See, that's nice. Other people will help clean stuff out. He helped me, I'll help him. See, and that's how you do good. Good job, Kryl. Oh, this place is neat. Uh-oh. Perfect. Where's that Aether Current? Northeast now. Just head up to the northeast then. Should be somewhere around here. There it is. Back to the quest. There's another one over there, so we'll do this part and then we'll head over there. There's Alphino. Ooh. I am strong. You will not defeat me. Yes, there's another one up here. Whoa. Let's do this. Yay! Sold some mithril rivets! I have so many of them. Ah, it's a chocobo regen. This is not an efficient way to use this ability, but gotta remember to keep doing that. I have to use these to generate stuff to be able to use my big damaging ability. There we go. And there's gonna be right over here somewhere. Right there. Ooh, we can swim in the river? I think. Oh, wait, no. Not that one. Probably that one. What the hell mountain is that? Location. Oh, you can't go under it? That's weird. Very weird. And the other ones are up on top of this cliff. Let's continue with the main story. What is that? It's an interesting entity. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. Always. That's why I'm the warrior of light. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Primal. Oh yeah, it does remind me of something that's on there. One of the ancients' creations. There's a possible vestigial memory of that time endured. Subconscious recollection of the inheriting soul providing a basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Zika Haihe was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith has been brought to trial by the first Hanu Hanu. Hanu Hanu might have migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is very fascinating, but should we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Uh-oh.
We have a two-headed... She's on her way back.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again.
Yeah, stand up for yourself.
This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Yeah. He's strong. A lot stronger than you. So we gotta get there fast.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Ah. See, now, here's the problem. I am a lot stronger than you.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn.
You all can stand aside, I got this.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fighting, what's more, we have word that our other prospect is on.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
We will destroy this guy. We're gonna fight him at some point, and he is gonna learn of the gulf between him and the Warrior of Light.
I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
He didn't even do anything to you.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Perfect. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float against that two-head, but I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we need to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Night World silver piece. That's new. Dice might be worth a lot more now. XIV wishes to spread the word that festival will soon be held. That exciting interlude over, you will please to know that repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Inihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At the stage, you should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kihali. See, I remember. Shall I say any phrase containing the word Okihali to greet the Okihali to Okahanu villagers. Okali. Oh my god. We're gonna copy and paste that so I don't have to remember. That. I don't like being in general because sometimes people will try to yell spoilers out, and I don't want spoilers, so. Come on. Just spell it right. Come on. Come on. Oh god, I misspelled it. Oh, Hokali! Festival's on. What? The vote is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Inihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh, Hokali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of the wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kylie. Thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Here we go. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival's going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of the wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Oh no.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Yay!
Your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Woo!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Kozanuwaki. Okay, that's how you pronounce that one. What's wrong?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh. Take some aether.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Fascinating. Helps to replenish the aether in the environment. Whoa! That's some fast-growing reeds.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Not all the fields are done, but the vast majority are. Should I have let the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. So, please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you accomplished. We did it! We did it! All but one or two fields.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Yeah.
Where does that leave us with the feet?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Perfect.
What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
incredible. Our entire field.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Fascinating.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Uh-oh. He has allies too.
Archon allies?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, but that's part of their culture.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
That's
Having
good.
visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
There we go.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Interesting.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
That one guy never got his way.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it...
Good work.
Uh-oh. The journey has just started. I've already met so many wonderful people. Look, Evo for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone can say to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Luno Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Inihana. And to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking, who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come, let's head back to Gibraltar. Teleport to Tuliolao. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come, let's keep moving. Onwards to Urokopacha. Chances are good to find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what opportunistic Palo friend has to say. Tell me what you think. Been waiting for what feels like days and eating enough of Brookhaven's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urokopacha, we need to depart from the Archer Dawn, then take the road to the west. At the first fork, should be wary of anything along the way. It is indeed the way to Urokopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take to heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpacas! You're gonna ride alpacas! 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 Alpaca! Alpacas! Look at them. Introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh no. These animals could traverse Urokopacha's steep mountains trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses, but why go through the trouble of bringing another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But we must ride these little monsters. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool, and one of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So is my information useful to you? Yeah, yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have accepted much from a Palu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Palu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you see. You should know they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Not like Lalafels. There you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise yourself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. Write that on yourself, remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to Urokopacha, then that's what we'll do. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at this place.
Of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Whoa.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Holy crap, that's a big mountain.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Yeah.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Yeah.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say... Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Probably.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Oh, I don't want to do that. Ride my best boy. I'm a pet. She could pet the dog. is it. Pillow home on the Pillow. Well, Clamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. All this way for the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm engaging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, I deal on cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wood. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Trade. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right, come third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Annabelle, when did you... Ah, a Shintoa from far off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you would survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open.
Money.
They're always looking to make money. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you with defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like will not fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let's take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. I think we're all fine. Loath be them to meet Tataru, though. They'd be... terrifying. Imagine them working together. Tataru and the Pelu working together. Oh my god. Well, Clement is ready to search out for the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants, while Clement, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Luna, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Ooh. That giant-ass mountain over there. Interesting. This zone's massive, and there's only 2? Ooh. Only 2 Aetherite crystals. Traders of Happiness. They're tiny homes. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right succession, I take it? Me, I don't care so much as long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Nah, I'm good. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobili, could probably tell you a bit more about it. Traders of Happiness. Let's go here. Let's see what they have here. Alpaca fillet. Pineapples. And hides. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. The first promise since he'll look to expand our sphere of influence, and that means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the splendid sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Yeah, you're right, I'm not a supporter of a warmonger. That's not going to spread happiness, it's just going to spread misery. Jeez, let's change up minions. Let's go to my minion guide. I want a buddy. Where's my buddy? Hi there, I'm Mabaloo. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. I happened to visit a buyer not so long ago, Tobali. That's the head of the rancher, was so mad at me about not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobali noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did mention that Tobali is the man to talk to about this contest. Now, if only they share where this head ledger there is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca farm's not far from here. I say we pay a visit to it before others return. Ah, it's down over that way. It's just one to the south. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I kill it into Turi. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobali? Tobali? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? Like I said, Tobali often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough, all I do is offer Tobali a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think a person's deep enough to pay everyone we might think might be Tobali, so let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, I don't know, so Tobali. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself if Tobali is, or if Elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, visitor for across assault, if I'm not mistaken. Warned, alpacas will spittle on you. Sorry, I suggest you keep moving slow and deliberate. You might be doing, haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I totally? Oh yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the right succession then? So you're both done with our interrogations? Whom do you think it is? I have my suspicions. Here you pick. Probably the diligent one who warned me of the alpaca spit. One who's just so focused on chores. You know it's your Tobali, and to prove it, I propose to deal Jarvis a coin for a confirmation of your true identity. Offer I gladly accept. You have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobali, head ledger of Wanted Pet Pillow and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gugulja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolo saga just as we thought. I was right to trust your instinct, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobali. Glad she did. It might have been pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is to...
You're Tobli.
Oh, shit.
Even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
What do you think?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh my god.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bring out the example!
Uh-oh.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no. This one spits.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no. Don't get spit on again. Oh no.
Little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Oh boy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did...
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
It's the first time I heard him speak. Well, second time I heard him speak.
I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy...
As I said, the Dawn servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Patience. Testing the virtues.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh boy.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Yes.
Oh, we certainly did.
Definitely did. How are we gonna help with this if we can't help? I think I'll wash the nasty stuff on my face. I think I got it all off. But it would mind take a sip of me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. I'm good. Hey, I saw that look. Level up. Level 91. Oh, what new actions do I get? Enhanced. Nice. Ooh. Layer 3 to 330. Okay. Enhanced Swift. Oh my god. Medica 3. 2 charges. Enhanced Temperance. Nice. Medica 3. Divine Caress. Glare 4. Oh, snap. Yo. That's next level. This will Clement help demonstrate the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas, so you expect me to wrangle a wild one. Proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you forgotten? Perhaps we are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. 10,000?! I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Everybody gets a guild that comes around 1 million or so. Oh my god! If we all pitched in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. Wonderful, right? Asking others to pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. That's so much. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you could trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something more suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 gil into 1 million? That's 10,000 times 100 pel into 1 million. That's 10,000 times more. You need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked. I got confused with Alphanel's 1 million gil. Sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need moments before after you arrived. I hate it when you were right. Let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Babalu. I work here as a ranch hand. I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid him now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Oklamak goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Then let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made me your offer, but I could really use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Babalu. The rest of us stay behind them, perhaps? It could maybe easier to haggle over the prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay in here and pitch in with the ranch work. Babalu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Giddy, although Luna, I think you should go with Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Sure. The character does great with money. As if I do just the thing. I'd leave the wool with Luna anyway. Better keep my hands free. Again, I suggest you try trading wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, but of course gives it how much he'll accept for his wares. I could just go hunt some boar hides. Bear asses. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of these special tanning saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how much would you be paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Well, what is it you'd actually want? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end when I expect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Oh, hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. That saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? This stuff is valued as 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zoral Jaw will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I wouldn't sell my craft for anything less than my asking price. Oh boy. Warmongers. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. I mean, it will if you trade with Eorzea. Just saying. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of those Pelu pray for your victory, Wokelamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, crave for the future of second promise and visions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Many of those like Havel convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mabaloo? Aren't you of the younger generation? Or at least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become dominant servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That guy. Of course, the Weaver! Bull Knock was his name, I believe. He went on his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he's going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Again, this test is about being good with money. Because in order to rule a nation, you have to be good with money. But you also have to be willing to make sacrifices. And make sure that everyone comes out happy from your trades. So that's what I get. These freaking alpacas. They're gonna spit on people. I think they went that way. This spot after Bartos talked to us, he walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ikvulo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go check this out, shall we? See, I could just buy one of those saddles, but I'm not gonna. Uh-oh. Yeah, that basket, Luna. Thanks, so let's see if we can turn a profit. Look, no, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see, so the goal is to turn a basket of wool into a 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and travel allows me to cross freely into lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer the one pledged to preserve that peace will win the throne. Let's do off you this wool poncho. A small token, I pray, contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bucknell. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. You have every faith in your third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Luna remembered our Weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One that you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Luna, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. I am the warrior of light. I will trade all the ponchos. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Success. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, I need to go grab a drink, so I will be right back. Let's look up there. You can see there's these ruins everywhere. They were in the other zone too. There's some up here as well. It's a mystery upon mysteries. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's continue on with the story now that I got something to drink. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. And find the demand for our supply. We should begin to search for our prospective buyers. There are any number of places. We could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of them will hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Even so, they have barred shoulders, and Mulja carrying arms could be struck off the list. Yep. Oh, first person. Let's try that guy. See, no cover cloak, and also no weapons, so we might have a winner. Well there, friend. You're not a mercenary trade, right? I was curious about the bold choice of dress, lack thereof. Oh no, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with that scales attack. My coat was not so lucky. Actually, a toolmaker from Tuliolal was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelham man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. As you can see here, we have a fine cloak for you, which we would happily trade for one of your tools. What a splendid poncho! This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pelenneth in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mipola's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I'm glad to have met you. And there we have our next place to go. Yes, but it's a fair distance afoot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Okay, I love that little pop-up. It's so funny to me. So good. Was I given the hatchet to hold? Uh-oh. I wasn't given the hatchet to hold. Well done, recognize that a toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have in mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Gloves. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Ah, there we go. Finally got the hatchet. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mabaloo has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride? Yes. And it's off! To the bait fields we go! Please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Look at these. I still don't trust them. You an act for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we pillow could never have become traveling merchants. Could you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Ugh, look at that thing. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Person already unlocked flying? Work orders and more, was that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. It's like the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands that belong to the Yakui. Oh. Oh, you say you're learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? Oh no, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream to me. Just not sure if I have the talent for it. Look at that. This is divided into two halves, so we can get to the first half, and there's the second half. Look, we're almost there! Cactuars. We made it! Without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ivakula's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dom servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobali took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. Everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading all the things for your saddle to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's meat harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And that Wiklamat's... Add to that Wiklamat's way of to people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. And that's who flew herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get bargaining. So I'm guessing all those ruins are the ruins of the Yakui. The Yakui are the ones, like, all that is known by the Yakui. They might, I think they're still around, but they might be extinct. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. Ripley, owner of these fields, I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, 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 the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain such a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. I say it's harvesting season, not? Is not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample bunch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on our connections. Look at it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. Now I'll no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wiclamont, that's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. As I said, if we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kono's reforms come, I can always use more hands in the field. Well then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I forget one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablue. Luna and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 bundles from each of you. Okie. Okie dokie. So we'll gather. Oh. Ah ha 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 ha. I see it. Oh, there's another one to the east here. It's all up there. Interesting. Bunches. I got the bunches. Some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before making any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding value to labor to the price of the hatchet, for a full stack of our highest grade mat leaves. Or mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one of the stacks of leaves called notice of 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. There you go. I'll give it a good home. Talk of contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. This bottle is talking. Why are you talking? It's making noises at me. Blue, what's wrong? Same before, even after everything told was done, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Stop making noises. Bottle. So, you intend to give up? I can't after getting a taste of real trading. God, this bottle just keeps making noises. I want to be a merchant more than anything ever. Well, then you'll just have to be honest. But as far away from the microphone as I can. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me, but because I want to preserve Terrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way I can do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I said we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away into double the value, eh? You think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Konoha and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Moklamat of Dawn's Promise, after all. You can do this, Moklamat. I believe in you. That's why I agreed to help you. Yeah. 5,000 pel. It's a quarter of $1,000,000 there in Gil. That's pretty good. Let's keep moving. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aravel's point. Ready then? Our next up is a mezcal distillery. Northeast, but I have to round this corner to get there. No, back Hector, back Hector! No. Here. There it is. Like I said, right over here. There's someone fighting down there. Birds up. Holy spam is always great. It always works. It just works. Doing fates in zones actually does help. It increases the amount of rewards you can buy from gemstone traders, which is why there is a fate like tracker in like I think the travel here. So this right here. So you can see you can unlock certain things. Now I'm not the best at it, but you know, it does help. 367 yalms to the southwest. So back that way. Yes, it's up over here. I'm gonna try to just aim for over there. Fuck is that? Oh my god. That thing's horrifying. Alright, it's gonna be over here. Yes. It's gonna be right there. Try to catch me. Try to get me. Can't, bitch. Oh god, it's coming. It's coming. Okay, it's away. All sorts of good stuff. Oh. Uh-oh. That's where it just came from. There's one up there, isn't there? Yeah, there's one up top there. Probably right around there. Some people already have flying unlocked. They've been playing probably since non-stop since the game came out. I have, you know, a place of employment that I have to work at most days. And so that's not an option anymore. Oh, we can redeem the Mountain Zoo now. Okay. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even amongst his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, and we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and talking gossip. You talk to people here in the distillery, Luna, perhaps Wuklamot. You could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north to side and see what I can learn. Belja! Me, I'm a chief from Tuliolal. I'm a chef from Tuliolal. Come here to buy Gobley's Mescal, the finest in Troll according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, do you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have a less potent refreshments during such conversations. Also, might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be deft-handed distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rory's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be left out of sun perch. I was just saying with Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling agave jaws. That's a field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence made it so hard to procure said ingredient, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things that they love. I got it. I got it. We probably could have traded for it with the cloak, but I got a solution. So what'd you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope of the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. we go. Did we go higher? Oh, I have to go all the way up there. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk below so as not to distract the alpaca from its work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. Ah, we know. We don't have Pel, but we could offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Deal, just like that? Still, I hate to send away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's hold on to that one. Chef's distaste for such a strong drink. Ah, see as ever could enjoy benefit of any other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my hobby yoga friend. I did not realize I was myself to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. That's fine. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Especially where the writing session is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. In the contest of sight, a subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring the distillery immeasurable fame. Perfect. Yes, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Also, I should hear exceptional mezcal should speak for itself, but that said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. We wanted to wear your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsha. Be ashamed to miss such a chance of a lifetime for simply want of proper garments. What? Is there something wrong with my clothes? That it would. Now you're saying you have these garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments at hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will be doubtlessly happy to guide you in selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balanced. Now we hit him. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear him out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping it to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have yourself a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, Luna and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time-dependent introductory letter to Bullnock. In the fields you're looking for are just north of Watching Pillow. Be safe. Do. Up here we go. Yep, actually we're just heading straight up north. We're just gonna walk there. It's gonna be nice. I like to explore these places. I like to take in the scenery. I mean, look at that. Just wow. Incredible. That should be a garbage jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. I got this. I strunk. Actually, select these. Ow. Ugh. That thing's face. It's got dead eyes. Ugh. Aha! See that up there? Let's go get that before we talk to Oklamat. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left to give Mabaloo the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I think there's one all the way down here somewhere. Oh no, there's one probably overlooking the city. There. Oh, we'll get that after we do this quest. So monsters were no trouble for you, it seems now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. The little monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bucknall, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Perfect. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mabaloo. You're the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mabaloo, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. She'll be great, a great merchant. We can introduce her to Tataru. And together, the Scions will be reborn with tons of money. Nice. Success, you traded 5,000 pel for a sack of top-grade mate leaves. For a 10,000 jug pel jug of premium mezcal. Words. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we go to the saddle maker. Do not drop it. I can imagine we dropped it and had to start all over again. Luckily, we have all these places not far. We just need to hop across the plaza. Do not drop it. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Though I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoraljaw, I can't go against the guiding principles of the Pelopelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I could taste that smooth mezcal already. Yes! We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wood. Mabaloo, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success, you traded a 10,000 pill jug for premium skull for a taming saddle. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and no smart part to Mabaloo. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Spit on Alphino. You can do this. Great sunken gods, I did it! You hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch. This is because of the singular scent which with the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it's very soothing. No, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you actually are kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Saraja, he's back. His is golden. I've done exactly what it set out to do. Right, but is it me or is it glowing? Tales of such a beast. They say that golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. That is pretty impressive. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are all what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation's village since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but as an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace, but I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. As why Gugul Jaja does not elevate the Mamulja, so he treats all clans with equal respect. However, The first promise is his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons, who would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is complete a feat of gold with an opportunity of with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you with a much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Konoha. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder the role of Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. And so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orinoak is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklamat off on her hunt. Southeast. It's gonna be a long way around, huh? It's the Mountain Zoo! The complete wrong direction to be able to get to that. Oh my god. I have to go like all the way around. Five there. I'm about to get 5 here. Milan. It's up top there. Pretty sure. Oh. What's that? It's on. Ah. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fine, you want to fight? Let's fight. Back we go. All the way up there, huh? Oof. I could go to the mountain? I know I can do this. I know I can. You can do it.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yeah.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yep.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Why did you, buddy?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once, my younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Who's your mentor?
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Interesting.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
It's almost morning now.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened?
Wait.
She's probably fine. She's writing it. Good job. Nope, I actually skipped Alphina's dialogue.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Of course. Why wouldn't we? So relieved that her promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca today was a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be good enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Let's just get that. Wilcomot still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent all night chasing alpacas. Do you know how much away the fatigue, though? Like magic, make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. So I suggest we should set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Titan. Oh, all the way down over there, huh? I gotta take a long break soon, so we'll be ending the stream for a bit after this quest line is done, just so I can get up, stretch my legs, do some other stuff around the house and stuff. But we'll continue right back where we left off. I'm loath to sign out during the launch period of any of these MMORPGs, because getting into them can be an absolute pain. Oh, that tea is really magical. I feel better already. I seem to become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I go kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. The only other single person known to have caught one before, that being Guloljaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too! So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding Tuliolal, and time when the mountain giants, the Yakui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to highlands to deliver goods of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Ghoul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakui in stature, puzzled by this entourage of mismatched companions. Look at them all. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. See that? That's on purpose. That, you cannot tell me that that's not on purpose. We could see their faces and their faces, but this one is covered. Yet Ghoul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Because that, I think, is going to be Ehrenvel's mentor. Yeah, see? It's still hidden. Yet none could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Ghoul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants, and freed the Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So what was a few words from Guja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the Bon Papa Forge of the Pale Pillow spoken of in that way before. The saga was not so detailed. You may not know, Guguljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus should he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one is the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that third promise, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Babalu's right, you are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Don't spit. Don't do it. Not only did you accomplish a feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. There you go. 2 of 7 down. 5 to go. I'm going to tell you this. There's a turn coming in this. Something is going to happen. Things like this, what they always show us in all the trailers and stuff, is usually only just the tip of the expansion. Around 95... around level 95 or 94, something is gonna happen. I don't know what it is. I can guarantee it's gonna happen. Mark my words. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamot. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure you could ever say. Hopefully, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet I never once have wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Babalu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobali. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Urukapacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all of its people. In the area, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they've even thought to look for it all makes them curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Their mountain home. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask you since we finished the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like that became fashionable in Yaktra around 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. 20 years ago, right at the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. Seeing as you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolala and plan our next move. Farewell for now. Thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye! She has a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. We've heard Zeraljo's supporters talk, so they might see opportunity as expansionist ambitions. But they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamad, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabaloo. You might be right. The Yakui. They're gonna be interesting. I can't wait to figure out what they are all about. Feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't have let it bother me, and gods know you've been also all supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. It's just not likely if I stay here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. To Gibraltar with us. The contest hardly began. Oh, that's so far to the south. Maybe get there. Yeah, I could get there. $43 alms to the south. $297. 63. Maybe. So, that's the problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Who wants me to go up there? Nope. Can't go that way. But I might as well clear up the map a bit. If I can. Back to Tuliolal. On my... Alright. I did say... Yeah. I'm gonna call it there for a bit. Thank you for watching. I will upload the VOD to my YouTube channel, That One Doomwing Guy, at youtube.com. Yeah. So, you know, I'll talk to you... I'll see you folks later. Probably around 6 or 7. I will continue until I don't want to continue again anymore for the night. Either I'm tired or I need to like get sleep ready for work and stuff. But yeah. As always, thank you for watching and see ya.